Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Tag Barrel Storage. Hello, Scarf the Smith. Hello, Colchis. Hello to anyone out there currently lurking. Welcome to the stream. Today we are doing Splatoween in Splatoon 3, which is a Halloween-themed Splatfest. As you can see, I am on Team Ghost. Nah. Fucking skeletons for life. Love me some skeletons. Why are there so many fucking good skeletons in media? So many good cartoon skeletons, so many good video game skeletons. There's too much. Of course, skeletons have to be the choice here. You can't fucking deny that skeletons are the best. For once, Shiver gets the unpopular team, I feel, because everyone is so fucking tired of zombies. They're so fucking tired of, their family probably talking about The Walking Dead, oversaturation of zombie games. No offense to any zombies out there, but like the whole zombie trope is kind of it needs some time to put it back in the ground. Wait a few decades. Maybe then again, zombies will be a little bit more appreciated. I'm being a zombie racist right now. No. Nah. It's head inside. I shouldn't be wasting too much time. So, as per usual, it's a Splatoon stream. It's Halloween themed. They went pretty ham with it this year. I'm pretty excited to jump in and see it all in action. Last year, everyone was very disappointed that the game came out and there was just like no immediate Splatoween. It was just kind of a... Last year's October, they did the very first big run event, and everyone was let down and everyone was disappointed. And then when we saw the catalog for this season, we're like, wow, all the rewards really suck. Is the game already on life support? We know Splatoon games usually last like 2 years before they kind of quit with the updates and everything. So the game's already pretty much beginning its second year. But they went ham for Halloween, apparently. It's actually a very pleasant surprise that they kind of went above and beyond. They made music specifically for this Splatfest. They gave the characters costumes this time. They didn't do that in Splatoon 2, from what I remember. So yeah, I'm excited to jump in. Kind of reminds me a lot of what I do with my streams. The constant decorating, the constant changing of themes. It's a lot of effort for something that feels like... I don't think we're gonna see this in Splatoon 3 ever again after this event, so this is kind of special. I don't think they're gonna do another Splatoween. You know, this is kind of like a blink and you miss it kind of thing, so if you don't play Splatoon 3 during this weekend, you're just basically gonna miss out on it. You're gonna have to go look at old footage and, you know, it's gonna be something to remember if you're a Splatoon fan. If you have Splatoon and you haven't picked it up for a while, you might want to pick it up just for this weekend and just participate a little, you know? Get into the festive Halloween mood. Anyways, enough rattling me bones. I'm just gonna jump into Splatoon, so here we go. Is my mic getting a little bit of feedback? Seems like it was. And thank you, Colchis. As I should make a little goofy edit to my usual Splatoon 3 thumbnail. We will go 35%. So do let me know if the game plays a little bit loud. God damn, immediately jump in. It's so much effort for a single little event. Listen up, it's going down. Why aren't you in your costume? Well, actually, no, they would have to... Okay. It would be too much effort to probably animate them in their costumes during this cutscene. Right, who won the conch shells? Ghost. You know, Ghost could probably actually win this Splatfest. I feel like this could be another a big man, a rare like big man win. But skeletons are close behind, like zombies are dragging behind pretty bad. Oh yeah, it's a completely random rotation for Salmon run, so maybe I'll take a break every so often to play that. Got my Plague Doctor mask on. Ah, that's good. Ghost trick. Love it. Boy, Ghost! It's a lot of video game zombies too, honestly. Yeah, of course, Nightmare Before Christmas. Where's the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? Ah, Beetlejuice. I forgot he counts as a ghost. The ghost with the most, as they say. I wonder if they did anything with Inkopolis. Actually, I never go up here, or have a reason to. Let's go see if they... Maybe it's just the view up here is extra cool. Not really. They actually do have these banners just hanging from the top of the city, though. I love all the cheesy little Halloween sounds that we're hearing. Sign a petition. Violent video games. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go see how the festivities are in Inkopolis. It's probably underwhelming. There's probably nothing here. They probably didn't go the extra effort for over here. Well, actually, I immediately see a decoration right there. Sorry if the drift is like really bad. The decorations are minimal here, but they exist. It's not as big of a deal here. The mascots, at least they have costumes and some pumpkins. Oh, hey, they do actually have costumes. Very, very minimal, but it's there. There probably wasn't too much that they could do to their old models. I don't know. But this feels like the proper place to be. The snake and the chicken also have their little ghost sheets on them. Even the little snack bar has new music associated with it. Let's go ahead and get that before I forget. I haven't played it yesterday at all. So let's just start with some regular open. So expect today's stream to just, you know, I'll be rambling. Hey, feel free to ignore. Welcome. Sorry, I didn't follow the instructions of your name, but I like to greet people. I love the little horror film grain that we have. So they didn't make new custom tracks for the battles, unfortunately. Now, I know I chose Fry's team again, but this is about skeletons. I feel everyone could put their differences aside this time for their favorite kind of spook. And hopefully everyone is not voting for just the Coomer choice this time, because, oh hey, Shiver always wins. Let's just choose Shiver. Everyone has to have like a favorite media monster. Oh shit. Where the fuck did you come from? We got all these little spots in our base. That could be like a 0.1% if we don't cover it all up, so always gotta be careful with that shit. Mm. They kind of got control of the middle at the last minute. Oh, yeah, that not look that didn't look good at all. I was like, oh shit, oh I should have stayed in the middle, but they were kind of in the middle, so. Well, first game is a loss. Oh well. We skeleton bros with a skeleton cope. Pretty good team though, so I'll stick. Oh, well, actually, no, they didn't think I was a good teammate. They just all bailed. Oh, cute. I did see this on someone else's stream where you paint the wall and there's like little ghost decals that pop up. I'm on a team that has a win streak. I think. Is it my team or the enemy team? Ow. Shit. Oh, actually really fucking good at tracing my shots with that damn thing. He knew exactly where I would be, kind of. I was gonna give him the old point blank, but Splash-o-matic, yeah, that just, yeah, that wouldn't have worked out well for me either way. That was just, it's like running headfirst into a shotgun. Video game shotgun. Not a real shotgun. I've come to learn that real life shotguns are better from a distance than they are point blank. The whole like shotguns like being better in close range is pretty much a video game invention for some reason. I've seen those debates online and like people always like talking about that and discussing it, so everything video games taught me was wrong. God damn. This enemy team is brutal. We have another Twitch streamer in this lobby that's just actually using their name tag to advertise their Twitch channel. But I think that's against TOS, a bannable offense to do stuff like that. No one needs to know I'm a Twitch streamer. My dog shit gameplay. Ah. Yeah, this fucking enemy team is cracked. Holy shit. I'm thinking Ghosts might have this Splatfest in the bag. Yeah, absolutely fucking annihilated. Holy shit. Ah, got cherry 7-Up today. Been a while since I had cherry 7-Up. Another loss. I've always liked cherry 7-Up. Though sometimes like the flavor tastes either weaker than it used to be. I remember back when I was attending college, well, junior college, actually more, you know, community college, I guess is the proper term. The vending machines would always have bottles of cherry 7-Up, and it was like my go-to drink for the longest time. After my figure drawing classes on a campus that was way out of the way, I usually had to kind of like wait for my ride to come pick me up, and I'd walk down to the grocery store, and I'd use the vending machine, grab a 7-Up, use my iPod, listen to my dumb little music, just sit down and draw, wait for my ride, drink cherry 7-Up. Be kind of a loiterer, I guess. It's kind of a weird thing to have some nostalgia for. That would typically be, I think it was Thursdays I had to go out to that campus, because I was stupid when putting my classes together, and I didn't realize I was signing up for a completely different campus, like a 30-minute drive away. I was like, holy shit, oops. Oops. But the teacher was really nice, and the campus was really nice too. That only lasted for like a single season though, so. There's like a nearby Denny's that I'd be able to go to as well. As the meta for Splatoon has definitely probably changed and been shaken up. Unless they nerfed my weapon to make it extra shitty recently, I don't fucking know. I think they did some balance changes. They have to have. The 3 ghosts in a row, no zombies? Ah! Oh, fuck. I feel like I just got... I'm just not really good at Splatoon anymore. Was I ever really good, though? I don't think so. I'm more, like, I play, I guess, more of a support in coverage kind of deal. I don't really necessarily get kills anymore. I used to be really good at getting kills, but... I mean, the only people still playing Splatoon are the people that really care, and, like, the cracked-out 12-year-olds that fucking love Splatoon. That's typically usually good for Salmon Run too, because the people that really love that mode and are good at it still play it. That's just my cope. It's not that I'm bad at the game, it's just that everyone else is just really good at it. When a bunch of fresh people are playing a video game, that's the best time to bully people. A little bit of the toxic gamer in me just kind of like laughs whenever a new Splatoon game comes out, and like all these people that don't play Splatoon are like, this is a kid's game. Please be friendly to all the kids and remember not to really bully them and go hard on them. And it's like, have you fought against these kids ever in Splatoon? They will rip off your head and shit down your neck. They will show you no mercy. You're just an adult baby. It's the people that are like, yeah, don't bully kids on Splatoon are like they're just basically adult babies that will get destroyed by 2-year-olds. I think it's the enemy that has a win streak. That must mean that fucking Ghost is winning a lot of matches. Shit. You know, I should probably... I should probably try out some different weapons, maybe. They have to have nerfed your super armor when you start doing the Booyah Bomb, because like I'm just getting splatted, so it's kind of crazy. These people have like basically lived on these maps. They know exactly how everyone plays them. They just know where to shoot to get kills. I am not really equipped for killing. Oh, macaroni. Is the ending now or never? Is that like, is there a Halloween version or no? Did they not? Ah, fucking damn it. Yeah, no, I thought there was gonna be a Halloween version of this song. I guess not. Maybe that was a fake one that I heard. Something I really fucking hate about Splatoon fans is how much fake shit that they create. And like, there's like this whole subgenre of the Splatoon fans that they create like all this weird fan LARPing shit and fan fiction and music and remixes, which, you know, cool, but stop trying to pass it off as a real thing. That's the problem, is like they don't explicitly say like, yeah, this is just like a fan remix. They say it in like the fine text, essentially. But by the time you think, oh, this is pretty good, this sounds official, and then you look in the comments section and it's like, haha, you got me. I wish this were real, and then you're like, oh, okay, yeah. They're admitting that this isn't real. This is a remix. This was posted like 3 months ago. We would have already had the data mining by now if this were real. Shit like that kind of just, it bugs me a bit. Because I don't know, I like preservation. Reclusive. Ooh, that's a good title. I like the preservation side of things, and I just dislike it when people make preservation just a chore to do. But I guess, you know, everything that's actually real will be real. That's just me looking at the YouTube landscape. I really hate the YouTube landscape so much. Just what you need to do to be successful on YouTube is so very awful. You need to lie, you need to make clickbait thumbnails, clickbait titles. You gotta find the latest trend and beat it into the ground. Like, I like the Amazing Digital Circus, but unfortunately, like, yeah, that's the most popular thing right now, so everyone and their mother is making, you know, fan animations, they're making their clickbait shit, and including the Amazing Digital Circus within that, and it's not really, like, about the Amazing Digital Circus, it's just like, oh, hey, look, Amazing Digital Circus characters in the thumbnail, and then the video is just like, you know, typical bullshit of what they do. It's very anti to my beliefs, like, I don't know. This is... oh, fuck. This is what humanity wants. This is what the YouTube algorithm wants. And people won't want things to get better. They'll just want things to continue to get worse. Welcome to my boomer rant on why I am a recluse and why I will never fit in or be in with the current thing. I will know what the current thing is. I will know what kids actually like, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. Everyone's still in that mentality that Five Nights at Freddy's is still the thing that kids love, which a lot of that's a different kind of kid. There's a different generation now entirely that is detached from Five Nights at Freddy's and is into other shit. And basically, Five Nights at Freddy fans are basically boomers now. They're their own generation of boomers. It's so weird how that happens, but there's layers. It's like a fresh coat of paint. So the next generation just ends up liking whatever else is like currently popular. Jumbo Josh, fucking Garden of Bam Bam, Skibbity Toilet, already dated this VOD. But, you know, shit like that. Yeah, speaking of Five Nights at Freddy's, I saw the movie last night. I watched it in VR chat, and, that's a movie for the fans, I guess? We're talking the fans that actually care about lore, and that play every game religiously. My thoughts on the movie? It honestly fucking sucked. I thought it was actually gonna do really fucking... I thought it was gonna be good. I thought it was gonna be in good hands, but... no, it fucking sucked. I'm not afraid to say it. It was just fucking... what the fuck were they thinking? Oh, I know what they were thinking, but it's still, it's... It's a movie for the fans, people that like the lore, and the Jim Henson Creature Shop worked on the animatronics, and those were the best part of the movie, in my honest opinion. Everything else is just kind of like, huh? The writing, the cinematography, just some of the choices that they made were just really weird. Yeah, like, I expected to like it, but I'm just kind of like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, even me I generally think Five Nights at Freddy's is a cool idea because of my attachment with Chuck E. Cheese as a kid and, like, my fear of Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. Because I've told that story a million times on stream by now, but I used to be fucking terrified of the Chuck E. Cheese mascot as a kid. I loved Chuck E. Cheese, so Chuck E. Cheese was always a survival horror for me if I went to it as a kid, because I didn't want the mascot costume to come up to me, because I thought it was scary as shit, but I wanted to play all the video games and ride the rides and earn tickets to get prizes and such. And so my parents took me to a Chuck E. Cheese. I was riding one of those little, you put the quarter in the machine, it rocks back and forth. You sit in like a fake car or whatever. And then the mascot sees me. I'm screaming bloody murder at him, like, stay away from me! Don't you come any closer! And he just... The person in the costume is just messing with me. He's approaching, he's getting closer, he's getting closer. And I'm just like, stay away! Stay the fuck away! Well, I was a little kid, I wasn't really cursing back then, but I just like, stay away from me! And then, like, as soon as he got, like, close enough, I just stood up on that thing. I decked him in the face and made his entire head spin around. Then I jumped off of it and just ran. And then we never went to that Chuck E. Cheese ever again. But I got better about it as I got older, so I was like, I wasn't terrified of Chucky anymore. I was just a regular kid, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm a little older now, so they're not gonna really approach me or care too much. I did have a birthday at Chuck E. Cheese once, like an actual Chuck E. Cheese birthday, but typically to kind of celebrate my birthday, I would just go to Chuck E. Cheese. Not actually have a party and invite anyone, but just kind of like, oh, well, it's my party. Well, it's my birthday, so we'll go down to Chuck E. Cheese for a couple hours and, just get to play games and do whatever. More of a casual approach to having a birthday at Chuck E. Cheese, which is nice, because I've never really been that kind of person to enjoy being under the spotlight with birthdays and, like, have a bunch of people have to watch me open gifts and put my parents through the stress of, like, wrangling everyone and, I've always had this problem. I think it's, like, fucking an Asperger's thing where you have a hard time showing excitement about stuff, even though you're actually really happy and excited on the inside. So that was, like, one of the birthdays where, like, I really had to play up the clownery and be like, oh my god, I got this, whoa, thank you. It's like, normally I open a present, I'm like, oh, yeah, thank you. I'm not like screaming excited and tears like, oh my god, Nintendo 64, not that kind of excitement. I've always been more subdued. Of course I'm on Team Skeleton Dubious. Welcome to the stream. There's too many good video game skeletons not to be on Team Skeleton. Anyways, but yeah. Chuck E. Cheese, Five Nights at Freddy's. That's why I'm kind of like... I like the idea of Five Nights at Freddy's a lot, because, like, it speaks to my child experience with Chuck E. Cheese. Being fucking terrified of a giant mascot that looks like it could kill me at any moment. Ah! Damn it, damn it, damn it. I could have won us this, I think. We might still, my team... Alright, that is a very close match. But yeah, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie fucking sucked. If you're a fan, if you're a fan, you probably liked it. You'll probably like it. A timeless classic. It's probably not gonna end up. It's not gonna have that same impact of like someone saw it as a kid and they're gonna grow up and think, wow, that movie was like really cool. Was that was that a fever dream? Like Killer Clowns from Outer Space. How I feel about that movie, like at its time, like a lot of people probably seeing it thought like, oh, this is just stupid. It's so like weird and kiddie, like this isn't scary. We wanna watch Friday the 13th or Halloween or like something more serious. Killer Clowns is like a shitpost kind of movie. And then people look back on it and they go like, oh yeah, actually this movie had vision. It was original. It is a really fun kind of like horror B movie. They're not gonna look at the Five Nights at Freddy's movie in the same kind of light. They're gonna look at it and go like, I guess the animatronics were cool. I guess some parts were cool, but it seemed a little bit too far up its own ass and trying to appeal to the fans a little bit too much, I guess. I want to say, like, I want to be that guy. You need to reimagine it for a modern audience, but honestly, I was like, oh, maybe I could get my family out to go see it, depending on how good it is. I'm glad I didn't I'm glad I didn't suggest it to my family at all, because yeah, I would have just been embarrassed for suggesting it at all. Movie failed because Markiplier wasn't in it. Fucking Game Theory was. Fucking MatPat was just fucking, he was in there. I think he even said the line, "That's a theory." They fucking played the Living Tombstone song too in the credits. Did you guys see the footage of the Five Nights at Freddy's fight that broke out after a showing in the UK? Apparently the fight started because like people are like, that movie fucking sucked, and other people are like, that movie was good, you shut up, you sucked, and they just started brawling. Yo, shit. I should probably really be using a different weapon. I said I was gonna equip a different weapon, but I did not. I hate chargers so much. I think the Five Nights at Freddy's brawl happened in the UK. That's what I was seeing. People are like pinning that on like America moment, but what's funny is like a lot of quote unquote anti-American memes are actually memes that are based in the UK. You ever see that image of it's like a bunch of guys using flip-flops and electrical wires, and they have like it plugged in and they're keeping the wires above the water in the pool to like grill something in the middle of the kiddie pool filled with water. And people are like, oh my god, Americans are so stupid. And it's like, no, look at the plugs. Those are European plugs. Those are not America. This is Europe. This is not America. Don't you pin this stupidity on us. America's stupid, but like we're not that dumb. This ongoing feud. They should really just have a Splatfest that is like America versus Europe. Settle this shit once and for all. But that's like a classic meme of misfire. Make your opponent look stupid by just weaponizing your own stupidity. That's how World War III starts? Maybe. Oh, started with Splatoon 3. Who would the third team be? I guess in terms of obnoxiousness, Canada. Canadians would basically be like, Canada's the best. Here in Canada, we only air anything if Canadian talent has worked on it. If the showrunner wasn't Canadian, if the musician isn't Canadian, we don't want your media. We want to be snobs about our own media. Canada is really weird like that, and I'm kind of envious of it too. Because it's like, yeah, they're not really a fan of like importing media that wasn't homegrown or at least made by their own people. Hey Mechanicat, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the redeem. Oh, there's a crow. Yeah, I'm just going on my typical Splatoon 3 rants. Turning my brain off and just shooting gun. As they usually do in Splatoon. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's just like an actual good charger. No gimmick. No way was I surviving rushing into that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Canada and like having a fucking stick up their ass and what kind of shit they want to air in their country. It's kind of weird. The law loophole to probably get anything to like anime to even air in their country, they probably have like, oh yeah, this has to have some sort of Canadian voice talent doing the dub, and then they could show the anime subbed or whatever. I don't know much about Canada, but like, yeah, it's nice when your country can actually be proud about producing something. But when you're a country that just imports everything and creates nothing, that kind of sucks. Because then, like, the creators in your own country are gonna... Creative people in a country that doesn't value creativity are gonna suffer as a result. They don't get to make anything, they don't get to flex their creativity, they don't have an industry that they could hope to be a part of. They kind of just typically have to make it themselves, and that takes time and money and is really hard to do. They must be proud of Johnny Test. I mean, oh yeah, Canada fucking... They're kind of the inventors of very low-budget animation. America kind of stopped valuing animation. But America has always been, like, importing Canadian shows. Even, like, very early Nickelodeon, it was nothing but Canadian-made stuff for a while before they got their own original cartoons. A lot of the live-action shit was Canadian live-action film series. Cartoon Network, for a while, was just, doing nothing but importing cheap, Flash-animated cartoons. You know, Total Drama Island, 16, that kind of shit. Johnny Test ended up being a... The production of Johnny Test is weird. Like, it started off as a real cartoon, and then it got Canada-ified. And then it's kind of back to being a semi-animated show in its, like, 3rd reboot, which is very fucking... My god, they got that middle on lockdown. Ah, but still, damn, now it's so close. Shit. It's hard to believe that Johnny Test is still alive and it's on its, like, fucking 3rd reboot now. Alright, let's do some pro. Because usually pro, everyone's like in open, so pro is usually like the more relaxed is what I hear. Bend over. Oh, it's the mall stage. I think I've only ever trick-or-treated at a mall once in my life. It's usually the safer thing to do is trick-or-treat in a mall, but it's not that exciting in my opinion. Plus chances are they're just like gonna give you a bunch of healthier things and not gonna give you like good candy. And they're gonna give you like decent portions. Real trick-or-treating is going up to a stranger's door, getting to look into the doorway and see fucking... not see fucking, but... you get to see how someone else lives, how their house is set up. That's like always interesting. It's like a little window into a different person's life. That's always been like a very interesting aspect of Halloween, is seeing how other people live. They just open the door, you get a look inside their house real quick. You see their drunk uncle sitting on the couch, watching horror movies. Or they're partying, like... There was once a night where I went trick-or-treating. A lot of old, like, I guess some old people. Really old people. They're like throwing a little gathering for Halloween. And me and my friends walk up to the doorway and oh, come in, show everyone your costumes. We went to these strangers' house, but no, they were all just adorable, cute old people. There was nothing malicious about it. They just wanted to see our costumes, because like, you know, old people love Halloween. They're like, oh yeah, look at these kids, their costumes are so cool. And then they gave us a bunch of candy, and you know, good ending. It didn't go badly. that could have been a serial killer if it was anyone else, but no, it was just a little house with a bunch of old people hanging out for Halloween, having their own little party. I love seeing people's house as a kid. Yeah, you get it, you get it. Plus, one of the best things about Halloween is the closer you get to the end of the night and people get less and less trick-or-treaters, they don't want all that candy. So they're just like, whatever, here. They dump the rest of their bucket into your... I used to use pillowcases. When I was a little kid, I would use the pumpkin bucket. But as I got a little bit older, I realized the true meta is using a pillowcase, because you could fit a lot more candy in that, and it's easier to hold. And if you trip and fall, it's not going to spill on the ground, because there have been those times where it's dark, someone trips, and then they spill their candy everywhere, and they're crying, and it's like, it's so dark you can't see all your candy and put it back in the bucket. I don't think I ever had that experience myself, but I've seen other kids out trick-or-treating have that happen to them, and, you know, it sucks. So use a pillowcase. If you fall with your pillowcase, your candy is going to stay in one place, and you're not going to lose it. It's not gonna get dirty or go in a puddle or anything. Pillowcases are the true Halloween meta. It may seem poor, it may seem thrifty, but it's the smartest move. As tempting as it is to use a pail or a plastic pumpkin bucket, use a pillowcase. I never really went trick-or-treating in the rich neighborhoods, though. Always wanted to, because those fuckers give out full-size candy bars. I'd always have friends saying, oh, we should go trick-or-treating here in this closed gate community. I'm like, how do we get through the gates? They're closed. It was so very, very tempting. Just once in my life, I would have liked to have been able to go through a gated community that was like really big into Halloween and had the full-size candy bars. Oh, fuck. Ah. There's no escaping that. How's the game volume, by the way? Is it too loud or is it just perfect? I was trying to remember the setting that I previously used for Splatoon. It seems like I'm still louder and clear. I'm getting better at learning how to read decibels, and sounds good to you? Okay, thank you. It's so unprofessional to keep asking you guys, but like you're the ones listening, so it's always best to just ask you guys, because I wish there was a better way for me to monitor, but like I have to learn to read my volume bars and learn what sounds good, and it's a lot of memorization. If I were doing this for 10 years, I probably would just never have to ask a single time and be like, yeah, it sounds fine. Jesus Christ, we curb stomped this team. You take that, Si, I'll take this. Me talking to him as if they could even hear me. Sade Struber. So from my understanding, you don't get any clout in Pro if you lose, so it's like basically all or nothing. I love that they gave us a Plague Doctor mask this year. This is probably my new permanent headgear. So expect me to wear this in future streams, unless I get tired of looking at it, but it's perfect for me. Come on, game, give me some like 10 times battles or something, because I want to get those badges for my profile of Deep Cut. You have to like win 10 of those to get all 3 of the idols. I typically only just really play Splatfest on stream, so I don't think it is retroactively keeping track. If I won any enough 10 battles in the past, I probably need to do it at the halfway point now. Ah. God, we did a really bad job at covering our base. I really would have liked them to make some Halloween battle music. I feel like that's what this event is missing. Wouldn't have minded too if they took some of the stages and just kind of Halloweenified them and like limited the stage rotation just a bit. Theme it just that extra bit, but still, what they really did to the hub area is cool. And what they did was like a lot of effort, more effort than anyone else would really put into a one-time event that is only really going to get used once. I don't think Splatoon 3 is gonna... because they're not gonna have any Splatfest after a certain period of time, so they're not gonna really re-air the Halloween decorations at all. Come next October, the game is basically gonna be dead. The support for it will have been pulled. That happens with all Splatoon games. After the second year, it's like, yep, final Splatfest. Game's dead, no new content. They'll revive it for like rare occasions, like they did Splatoon 2 for Mario's anniversary. That's about it. That'd be cool if they actually did just decide like, yeah, for Christmas and Halloween, we're gonna revive Splatoon 3. We'll do another Splatfest, like... It feels like such wasted effort to do all this special shit only for one Splatfest. I say that as like, yeah, look at all my fucking streams and how much dumb shit I do to theme them all, and then like it's like, yep, well, that series is over. Time to tear everything down. It exists in recorded format, but like anything else, it's like you're taking the decorations down after you put them all up. So that's just holidays in general. But with game development, it seems unheard of, because game developers don't really like wasting their time making a lot of stuff that's not going to get used much at all. At least these days. Like, if they have the choice to make something that gets seen a lot, or make something that gets seen by a fraction of the player base, they're gonna go with what gets seen the most. Like, most modern AAA games are all show, all tell. Like, they're proud of what they do and they want you to see it. Problem is, they don't really want to do cool shit like what Splatoon 3 is doing right now. I'd go show you guys the hub area, but we're gonna continue playing for now until the 5 p.m. hits, which we have about like 20 more minutes. Then I'll head outside and show you guys the decorations and the music again, because the special Anarchy Rainbow Halloween edition song will be playing in the main plaza. I got spoiled on that surprise already. I included it in the opening, I mean, the stream starting soon screen. Though it hasn't officially aired yet within the game itself. Because I was looking through the most recent game rips and everything, and I saw, Splatoon 3, so, Clicked on it, and there it was. I'm like, oh, ooh, Halloween music, ooh. Go in the water, I think it did. The more chip damage I could do to their base, the better. Then they have less time to recover any of that. Where the fuck did they all... Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Basically trying to backdoor us with someone's back there. I haven't seen a single Team Zombie. It's actually really that unpopular. Like really, it's just been Ghost and Skeletons going at it this entire time. I don't think I saw green. I touched the enemy ink just as like right at the wrong time. I got caught. Okay. Damn, we lost that. We lost that pretty bad. We had it on lockdown and then that happened. I do like how the winning and losing is themed for Halloween, though. A special little rendition. It's a shame they started doing cool stuff like this at the halfway point. Like, Shiver versus Big Fry versus, did I just say Big Fry? Shiver versus Fry versus Big Man is when they all had their own unique little victory songs. So depending on what team you chose, the person representing it would sing the song. I'm excited to see what they do for Christmas, because they're gonna bring back the Christmas event too. Forget what they call it. Obviously, they don't say Christmas. A lot of people don't say Christmas. to dance around the fact that it's like a religious holiday and all that. Fuck off. I'll just always call it Christmas, even though I'm not really a Christian or anything. I'm not really big into religion or anything. It just feels wrong for me to call it anything else. I just want to call it what it is. You wouldn't call it X-Ween, you wouldn't call it fucking... What other holidays? Exentine's Day? Like, I don't know. You wouldn't call Twitter X. That's the easiest joke to make. I'm still never gonna call Twitter X. It's just always gonna be Twitter to me. I hope they back down from that stupid rebrand eventually. It's so dumb. It's a really bad fucking name for a social platform. There's people like saying that Tumblr is now ironically good, but I have a hard time believing that because every time I like accidentally go to the Twitter bookmark that I have on my bar, I just see a bunch of e-girls live streaming on Tumblr, and the UI looks like a fucking dog shit mess, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to use this website. But people say it has chilled down a lot, it's gotten better, but I'm just like, I still like websites that are websites and not apps. The annoying part about shit is, as time goes on, websites that were originally websites become apps, and they're no longer websites. God damn, we actually won that. The app used to exist to be a complement to the website, but now the website is basically a complement to the app because people with phones are a larger install base, so the app is developed first now and the website is completely secondary, and I hate that so much. You know what would be cool? A social website that doesn't have a fucking app and blocks all phone posters. That'd be great, because fuck phone posters. Fuck smartphones. I like the internet back when we kept normal people out. I like when the internet was just a bunch of social outcasts that were lonely and wanted to talk to each other and like seek other people that had similar interests. But now that normal people have started using the internet in the past couple years, it's just gotten worse and worse. The entire past decade of the internet has been the worst the internet's ever been. Stuff people did out of passion and for free are now like, everything's monetized, everything's locked behind paywalls. Artists are getting their shit stolen left and right now. I don't want to get into another AI debate. There's no debate really, but you know, voice actors are getting their voice basically turned into AI and used against their permissions. And they hate to see it, and yeah, if someone made an AI of my voice, I'd kind of be fucking... I'd feel very uncomfortable. And that'll eventually happen. Everyone will have their own AI voice or some stupid shit. Legitimacy of who's on the other end of a phone call. It's gonna start getting harder and harder to tell who's who. That's like the really scary thing to consider. Like, the stupid cyberpunk future that we're heading towards isn't the cool cyberpunk future that we think it's gonna be. It's just gonna be the stupidest form of cyberpunk. We're technically already living in it. Yeah, is one of the amazing Digital Circus's voice actors. Someone doing a VR chat skit video, basically created an AI voice of the voice actor, and is pretending to be one of the characters and trying to pass it off as like the real voice actor trolls people in VR chat. And yeah, it was pretty believable from the samples seen, and the voice actor was pretty much like kind of having a little bit of a "this is fucking scary, please don't do this," that kind of stuff. Understandable, very understandable. I'm very anti-AI. I know it's a tool, but I know tools can be used for evil. I talked about the current climate of YouTube and just what humanity wants out of everything. They want mess, they want chaos, they want awful clickbait shit. They want this, they want that. I'm not something anyone's ever really gonna like want on a wide scale appeal, I guess. I'm always gonna be a very niche person, so that's like what I always kind of try and be, is just stick to my own lane and kind of do my own thing. But it does suck to think about sometimes, like, yeah, I can never be successful on a wide scale. You know, a normal public, the greater world. I'm not what they want. I'm never gonna be what they want. I've spent my entire life never being in with what is popular and what people want. I've never known what it's like to be popular. I've never known what it's like to fit in. I've just always been an outcast, and even when I'm branching out into new territories, I'm still fighting against that tide. I see what VTubers are up to nowadays, and, you know, everything's like so fucking high budget. And I'm just here, my low budget ass self, playing a 16:9 game, sitting in my lonely little corner right here. I'm basically just taking a jab that, like, whenever I play a full screen game, I do this kind of VTuber setup. I don't do a frame or anything for 16:9, because, like I said, I don't like how much empty space there is on those, and I don't like cluttering my screen with last follower, last donation. I hate that shit. I don't like seeing that on streams, honestly. If any of you like doing that, you do you. Me personally, if I had a little notification for who last followed, who was the last subscriber, who donated bits last, it'd be stuck on the same name for several streams, because not a lot of people really, I can go entire streams without seeing like any new follows and stuff, so it's not really worth it to subtract from the game to show something like that, in my opinion, unless maybe I guess you're a bigger streamer. and people get excited by that kind of thing, but me personally, no. I just want the entire screen to beat a game. Whatever I block out usually isn't too important anyways. This isn't like... A lot of modern games that use 6x9 anyways are just... They're very light on the UI, so you're not really blocking anything important. You removed yours recently, Cole? Yeah. Good decision in my opinion. But you're kind of going through a complete rebrand right now. You're kind of like experimenting, you're going new directions, new exciting directions. Four by 3 game, that kind of needs an overlay. But then how much of an overlay should there be sometimes is what I question. I know I have my little TV frame that I use, but sometimes I think about removing that and like, does it look good? Does it look like shit? Do people like it? I've tried asking on Twitter before. I only really got like 2 people's opinions and they liked it, so I just kind of kept it this entire time. I do like when things are framed. But a lot of VTubers seem to just throw the game up and they don't have a frame. They just let it like touch the edges of the video player. So I'm like, should I honestly do that? Or should I stick with my frame? Because yeah, it's not bad that it's more of the game, just a slightly bit more. But then I think about like the immersions of my stream and is it immersive? Does it need to be immersive? Does it actually feel like you're watching it through a TV? That kind of thought. Probably actually drives people nuts. I don't know. That's the kind of stuff I think about all the time. I'm making a frame customized to look like a cave or underground area based on the game I play, but I'm not sure if it's worth it for the games that fit the screen. I've definitely seen frames that are a little too intrusive on game footage. Like when people have patterns that overlap with the game and what is happening from the frame, that, I don't know. I think it's like people just trying to prevent others from stealing their game footage, which there's already a VTuber on the screen. That's like your greatest watermark. But when like the overlay in the frame itself overlaps onto the game a little bit, that is kind of like a little pet peeve of mine. I don't really like that. I like the frame to be clean. If someone wants to steal your game footage, I guess let them. Who cares? It's just a video game. There's that one accident where it was Family Guy that stole some Let's Players game footage and then copyrighted the video they stole the footage from. That was a whole huge debacle, and I think maybe that's what programmed people to kind of start doing things that way, where it's like, you gotta kind of watermark your video footage any way you can, because people will just take a clean rip of the footage, and like, who cares? You didn't make the video game. You're just playing it. It's performative in nature. Your performance, I guess, is like... Yeah, it's your performance. It's your speedrun. Stuff like that's kind of a little bit more important, I guess, but... It's one of those weird moral gray areas to me, at least. Or I think, like... Well... It's just gameplay footage. It's not really that important. Who honestly wants to steal it? What are they gonna do with stolen game footage? Oh no, some YouTuber is gonna think I play the game very well, so he's gonna take my game footage and then talk over it. I mean, feel free to. Though I'm a VTuber, so it's kinda gonna look like shit if you do that, but then who knows, maybe it'll be like a video focused on VTubers. That's kind of one of the things that actually really changed my mind about VTubers and made me want to be one. I was seeing a YouTube video where some guy was just kind of like talking about VTubers and the kind of stuff that they put into their work, and it's just like, oh yeah, this could actually be more of a creative platform, and it doesn't all have to be like HoloLive stuff where it's very feels overly produced, very sterile, very not so good. No offense if you like HoloLive, but I don't like corpo stuff, basically, is what I'm saying. I've never really been fond of the corpo. Me starting my Rickubus reaction, oh no! Seeing the indie crowd of VTubing is like really kind of like what inspired me to go like, oh yeah, VTubing can actually be way more than just giant corpo anime girl making baby noises into a microphone and people donating tons of money, you know? It's a very rude way of putting it, but that's what it feels like sometimes. There's that one very recent HoloLive group that came out recently. Maybe a couple months back, I can't remember how recent it actually was. But everyone was just posting pictures of the Rugrats and going like, man, this HoloLive generation sounding weird. It was like, yeah, it's just, I can't really get into any of them. I don't like much HoloLive streamers, to be honest. For me, VTubing is just a way to find motivation and have fun with folks who like similar things. Exactly. VTubing has helped me meet people that have similar interests in everything. Huh? Did I get disconnected? What was going on there? It actually disconnected me, I think. It reverted, like, that put me into a pit, like, wait, what? Was this Splatfest shorter than it was supposed to be? Huh? What? Okay, here we go. Banned for being based. God, I hope not. Alright, here's our halftime. Alright, give us the halftime. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Team Boner. We gotta finally get Fry a win. She has won before, which, my mistake. I thought she has lost everything, but what is it, Sweets, actually? Like, I thought Spicy had won for some reason, but apparently Sweets had won, so Fry does have a single victory, but man, she gets dogged on really hard. Yeah, get boned! Hey, while they're arguing, let's steal the win. Tricolor battle unlocked. Yeah, Tricolor is what's gonna fuck everything up now. Don't think I don't see those Christmas decorations turned into Halloween stuff. It's hard not to let politics slip into the streams when you're playing like online games like this. I would have actually preferred had nothing like that popped up, but oh well. Actually giving them full-blown new models is pretty fucking cool. Because Splatoween and Splatoon 2 was just, they kind of just changed up their colors of their outfits. They didn't really do anything this extravagant. They went fucking ham for these three. Have a completely new model created just for this one event is pretty insane. Uh-oh. Sorry if you just got a little feedback. I'm gonna have to check my wires later and make sure nothing is crossed. I've been having static happen every so often. So that's something I have to look into and figure out. Yeah, Big Man's costume is like really good. It's very simple, but it's like it's kind of, it does have a creepy element to it. I like how his gills, like, one is all stitched up. Reminds me of Dupless from Paper Mario. Yeah. Let's do a Salmon run match or two. Hopefully it's a good rotation. Though, I am not using my good controller. Well, actually I'm using my good controller. It's just the one with drift. I'm not using my little cheapo one. It's nice to have rumble feedback in Splatoon. But, what is it? The Power A doesn't have rumble in it, so I'm missing out on that. A little salmon break as a treat. Thought it was gonna be the 100% random, but I guess I read wrong. Maybe that's after the Splatfest. Gotta juggle them balls. A new Salmon run always happens, like every Splatfest. Maybe I already missed it. Maybe I just got my timing wrong. I didn't play it at all yesterday, so maybe yesterday was like the new Salmon run. I don't like logging into the game. I hate that I say log into the game. I don't like booting up the game when a Splatfest starts. I like coming on to the stream and having everything just kind of be fresh for some reason. Pretty sure I very well can. No problem, but I think it does the cutscene opening regardless every time. But then it's also nice to get the halftime, get the pre-show conch count, get that recorded as well. Sadly, the way Splatfest worked, I can't really get you guys the results, but we all typically know who wins, who loses by the end of it anyways. If anyone is even watching my VODs for Splatoon, past their very short shelf life, they already know the victor of that battle anyways. Wait for it to get fucking goddammit. Waiting for it to get a little bit more closer to the basket would have been ideal. Pretty decent team. Ah. So Salmon Run doesn't get anything special for Halloween. This we can see. But I still like playing it, and this is an excuse to do it on stream. Seems like we got a good rotation this time, too. Ah. Don't like this. Using the Inkzuka jetpack thing on fish sticks probably isn't the smartest thing to do, but I typically know I could like kill him in 2 shots if I time it just right. And if I see 2 of those things just approaching, I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. Whipping that out. Fish sticks could really like ruin your ground cover. That kind of makes him a high priority target for me, anyways. Pretty high egg delivery. Wonder how many of these people that don't have the Halloween splash tag on, if they realize that they're missing out on the free Halloween items. Damn, from that we already like got basically 1/3 of the rewards. This will probably be a very short Salmon Run break. No, that was my good team. Watch me get put in with just complete and utter idiots now. Was I reading the schedule wrong? I think I can look now. So technically salmonids are zombies. This is the zombie mode. There is a zombification thing that happens to salmons in real life too, after like... They're a weird, interesting species of fish. I'll let you take care of that. I should have expected that. Sometimes I don't even care about getting all the eggs from those. I just want those dead because I know how much problems those cause. Seeing a cluster of them is always like it sets off every single red flag in my brain. Like, get that immediately. They're gonna target everyone and just kill them all at once. Anything mobile like this, always bring it to the basket. But occasionally you have teammates that just, they don't want to listen. Ah, shit. The hitboxes on them are always... They always fuck me over. Get so many teammates that don't understand lead versus seek bosses, yeah. That's the key to a good big run score when those events do happen, is people that actually understand that shit. Though I'm probably guilty just as much as I am criticizing others who don't really do it. Sometimes there's bosses where you just want to clear them out because you know they're going to cause troubles later down the line, and it's just easier to deal with them immediately if things are getting a little bit too difficult to deal with. Sometimes clearing the field is a good strategy, in my opinion. I don't like that. Ruined my timing. Ah, shit, it ended right as I... Usually letting them pick up the eggs is a good move too, because once you kill them, it drops them down from the fish stick, so you could completely bypass the need. to even go up the fish stick and color it. If you could take care of it from the ground and just wait for them. It would have been nice if I could get up there and take care of the other bosses. Alright, time to live. Greed is good, but surviving is better. Look at that tower of eggs. That always hurts to watch him get away with something like that so close to the basket. Could have done better that round. I say 2 more wins and that'll probably be enough. Forget, this is the Squiffer, right? It has a piercing shot, if I remember its gimmick correctly. Yeah, it's a piercer. Probably the better kind of charger to get for this mode. You can kind of stand your own ground. You don't have to worry too much about getting surrounded and only having one shot that won't penetrate multiple enemies in a row. This is one of those rapid fire rolls. Beautiful. I'd open up a lobby, but like it's gonna take too long for me to set that up, sadly. So I just usually do it with randos. If I had like streams specifically where I just kind of played Splatoon and hung out with people, I'd be like, yeah, sure. But like, I'm kind of budgeting my time today, so I'm kind of like trying to be as fast as possible for everything. And this is a yeah, sorry, Ima. I usually always play solo. I never have friends that are like, oh, hey, hop on Splatoon and play with us. Like, most of them that used to just kind of don't play the game anymore. So I just always get used to just playing things alone. Or just, I'm in the 4chan pool too, so pools were kind of like the saving grace of like, okay, well I don't have friends that play anymore, so if I want to just play with some randos that might be better at the game than the complete random dice roll, maybe they'll be better. I say as I jump right into a scrapper. You missed that shot. There's no one up there to turn the eggs in. Feels like no one is... We've just lost all control up here, huh? Everyone wants to fire the cannon, no one wants to turn the eggs in is the problem. Okay. That was a close one. Also, whenever Splatfest roll around too, like I'm always generally on different teams than everyone else too. So the bigger Splatoon fans that I know, we're usually we're on different teams. I'd say most people I know are probably on Team Ghost. I'm the only Team Boner. Fuck off! Can't even grab an egg from that? God damn it. I hate when they go on weird spots like that, and it's harder to get up on. Yeah, just take the eggs to the basket, please. Oh, this has gone to shit. We aren't winning this one. $93 though, not too bad. That was an amazing first round. To get high tide mud mouths on this map, it's pretty much like a guarantee that you're gonna get a shit ton of eggs. So even though it wasn't a win, it was close to 1/4 of the way. Ah, thank you, Mechanic Cat. Huh, is Kiwi even playing? I didn't hear Kiwi. There he is. It's just super quiet. And given how I need to... Oh, that is a very delayed Kiwi. So yeah, something's definitely wrong with the sound redeems. If it's that delayed. Oh boy. That's a very ballsy move of me. Please, for the love of God, guys, get near the basket. $170-ish during Big Run. I think I can't remember my high score anymore, but it's definitely like, I think in the 150s. That would mean you probably have a gold, right, Ema? Usually like 170 would be a shoo-in for the gold rating, I feel. Hopefully I could get the gold Salmon run, big run badge. But something tells me I probably won't. I'm okay at Salmon Run, I'm not amazing. There's definitely like things I could work on to be better. Yeah, so that would mean you have the gold badge then. Ah, shit. Just a single slap is what fucked me over there. Oh, do not like this. Hey, minus Koyo. That's a good mindset to have. But then there's other people that are like, I need to get it another time, so that's one less person in the world that has it. The people at the top who want to stay at the top. And basically, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna get it again so no one else could get it. I saw that in Final Fantasy XIV during the rebuilding of Ishgard from the Shadowbringers expansion. People that already got like the title and then the top place were just like, you know what, I'm gonna get it again just so one less person in the game will have it. I accidentally placed in the top 100 twice during the first season. I wasn't even going for any top 100 slots, it just kind of happened. The games have been going good, I want to say. I haven't really been seeing any Team Zombies, just a lot of Team Ghosts. I'm doing my Salmon Run break right now. We'll get back into the festivities pretty soon. I've been missing everyone's Halloween streams lately, and I feel like shit because of it. Like, people are playing some games that I would really like to watch them play, but I got my own stuff I gotta do. The shames of becoming a streamer yourself is less time to watch other people's streams that you enjoy watching. Let's see, hopefully... No, I'm gonna have to do one more match, I think. Nope, we're good. That ends the Salmon run break. Let's get our rewards. Nope. Soon. I have to come back off of stream and try and get the boss to proc at least once. All the zombies are like hanging out in the plaza here, but I ain't seeing them in games. At least my brain is not registering that I'm seeing them in games. Little guy's grooving out. Let's do some tricolor battles. I'm on the fence about this year's Halloween. Some of you guys have said that like I've done more than enough for Halloween already, and I feel like I haven't done enough. I could have done more. I could have made this Halloween way better, and I still got some more stuff down the line. But I'm like, I feel like what I do is never enough. And maybe it's just like the perfectionist. But I've also like seen a lot of other streamers that are just... They're not even doing anything for Halloween. They don't have any stream decorations. Maybe what they do is they get a new model with a costume. But usually that's if they're like a bigger streamer that can afford that kind of stuff. I guess a lot of it's just like time and money and being an artist that they probably don't have. But then even just game choices that people are playing, it's like they're not really playing anything spooky. They're not playing anything Halloween-y during the month of October. They're kind of waiting for like the last week of October to even do anything Halloween-y, and it's just kind of like, aw, come on. This entire month is supposed to be spooky games. It's like, even if it's just like a cute spooky game, like, you know, celebrate Halloween. I'm just that kind of person, though, where I love holidays, I love an excuse to do things differently. As long as I don't overwork myself, no promises. I've overworked myself and stressed myself the hell out several times this month, and I'm still a little bit stressed, because I'm like... I haven't even made a thumbnail for Halloween Day yet. I'm gonna be winging it again probably this Halloween Day. Last year I just played the entirety of Splatterhouse 1 and managed to beat it on stream, so that was cool. This year will be a little bit different. I thought about like, maybe I'll do Splatterhouse 2. No, it's like, I have a different idea what I could be doing for Halloween instead. That'll be a little bit more fun and a little bit more variety, you know? Yeah, even getting a few streams done is a major task, I guess. It's hard to like play multiple things and want to be timely about them and beat them fast. And move on to the next thing so you can fit in as much as possible. Which, I'm not the kind of gamer that hasn't experienced a whole lot of games. Like, I've played practically everything at least once. Some things I haven't beaten, but I have played them. I'm kind of that gamer. But I've always been the kind of person that tries to beat as many games as I could possibly beat, if it's within my ability to. Ah, shit. So I'm typically someone that just really loves video games a lot. And when I stream, that's like, I want to put my best foot forward for a lot of those games and present them in a way that's fun. And at least be good at the game if I can and be knowledgeable about it. Alright. We're at the halfway point. Sanity's Requiem, I have not. There's a handful of horror games that I actually have not played. What's Sanity's Requiem again? What console was that for? What was that a PC game? What genre? I know Eternal Darkness would be a good game to play. I got halfway through that game when it was relevant, but I own it too. I just never beat it. GameCube. Wait. Sanity's Requiem. Is that Eternal Darkness? Let me see. Oh, yeah, okay. All you have to say is, like, Eternal Darkness. Maybe there's, like, a title difference based on region. I have played that, yeah. I know it as Eternal Darkness, because that's what it was called in, like, the States and stuff. Yeah, I do own it. It's like one of the games I was smart enough to buy when the retro game market was still cheap. I was like, maybe one day I'll go back and beat this. That day hasn't come yet, because it does feel like a fairly long game. It's very rough around the edges, too. To my understanding, it started as a Nintendo 64 project, but was one of those many games that just got pushed onto the GameCube later on. So it definitely feels it handles very weird. They're just over there having a squid party, huh? Looks like they painted a giant heart, and it looks like a little skull face. That's cute. Ghost is over here being fucking tryhards. Be careful not to hurt anyone. I join in on the party, but I gotta be a tryhard myself. I think the full title was Sanity's Requiem, Eternal Darkness. It seems like it's always been marketed as being Eternal Darkness. When people talk about it, it's Eternal Darkness. So I forget the subtitle. Subtitles are a really weird thing. When it comes to like a lot of games, I'm like, do I call it by the Japanese title? Do I call it by the English title? I think Michigan Report from Hell is just known as Michigan. But because of the West's only exposure to it was the European release, it's Michigan Report from Hell. And of course, everyone's got to play the superior English version. I was wondering if the little fishes are leading you somewhere. I wonder if playable Salmonid are ever gonna be a thing. Because they have a little ghost squid, a little ghost octoling, and it looks like a little ghost salmon. A little delayed on that response, huh? Okay, I guess the gloves are off. Team's acting so weird. They just like actually want to party? The crow. Hanging out on his perch. Don't touch that beacon. When's everyone gonna start murdering each other? No, it's not for you. They're just giving us a win for some reason. Is everyone taking pity on Fry? They're like, Been wondering too if those fish patterns go anywhere. Knowing this game, there's probably like a secret somewhere. Splatoon is a series of like many small hidden details. And very interesting small touches that like the average person won't really get or realize. There's even a handful of stuff that like not even I catch. I have to look at what the best thing to put on headgear would be. I know that the closing 30 seconds is probably the best thing that I could have on the headgear. But in terms of like the smaller abilities, I wonder. Trying to show me something, buddy? Just hanging out on the rail. Carl. No Halloween secrets up here? Guess not. Alright, there's the skull bandana. I could have been wearing that. Well, actually, no. I want to stick with the crow. I mean, plague doctors are associated with skeletons anyways. Is a French creation. You got the catacombs. Where do you think they put all those dead bodies that died of the plague? If I see an opponent's squid party, I try not to splat them, but sometimes I'm too fast, don't reel it. Yeah, I think I've done that maybe once. I'm pretty good at seeing it happen now, so I'm just like, oh, okay. Damn, they're just kind of spawn camping us. Are they trying to squid party? No, they're being too aggressive to squid party. Other team looks like they're squid partying. I don't know why I keep getting these Squid Party teams. Oh, they're squid bagging. Did my skull joke win? It won. Skull joke. Yeah, play a little dirt. Yeah, play a little dirty. I mean, it was just all Team Skull versus each other, I think. Yeah. It's just a mirror match, that's why. That's why it was. That's why they're being dumb. They know it doesn't matter. I didn't realize it was all the same team. Like, the colors all seem to be the appropriate, so I was like, huh, wait, what? I'm not looking at the shirts, though, that's the problem. I'm being a little bit colorblind. While only seeing color, if that makes any sense. Okay, here's an actual tricolor turf war. Still, I want to get as many victories as I can, just to end the stream faster. I'm a little bit worried with, like, blue screens. Well, I haven't been blue screening, but it's like sometimes my computer's been freezing and just hanging there, and I'm like, I have to fully reboot it, so I don't know if that just, like, maybe I need to update some drivers and maybe fix that issue. It never happened prior to the SSD crash, so I was kind of like wondering there, and so it has me a little bit paranoid about streaming for a while, like whatever new little quirks my PC is gonna have now that I'm not sure of how to handle yet. I'm using a slightly different version of Windows 10, the Pro version or whatever. I just had the normal version and that was working fine. Come on, Bone Bros. I ain't letting Zombie win this. Fuck your hammer. Ah. Friend said she accidentally installed an older OBS or something and it was bugging out. I'm pretty sure I got all the right stuff. It's just my computer that completely hangs, so it's more of a Windows thing. Like a graphics driver crash, but I'm pretty sure I have everything updated to where it needs to be now. I haven't had the issue happen, but like sometimes when I'm offline messing around with OBS, I noticed it happening, so I'm just like, okay, I'm waiting for this to happen when I'm recording. And because of the format that I use when I'm recording, if I crash, I basically lose the recording. It'll be no good. So I don't want that happening if it's something like, you know, this would be a bad Splatfest to lose the footage of. Oh my god, we lost that one. I would have to upload the shitty Twitch compressed version to YouTube if that were the case. If I crashed and lost a recording, because at least if I crash recording with like a MP4, that format, and not MKV, I'd be able to like salvage whatever I had recorded and start the stream back up and then splice it together later on. But yeah, that's just I'm kind of taking a risk here. But MKV is nice because it has really good compression. Well, I mean, compression on the video file size. It retains a very high quality and keeps the file size down. I'm trying to record this at near lossless quality, around a 14. Under the like advanced settings of OBS and all that. I never squid bag unless like someone's being a douchebag and squid bagging, then I'll kill them and squid bag them. It's like, how do you feel? I will continue this cycle of hatred. Actually, wait. The share money buff is a myth. It doesn't exist. Never get anything for that. Pretty sure one of those items was like a really expensive one. Cheeky koala. You probably have about another hour worth of playing to reach max rank. Salmon run went very smoothly, which is nice when that happens, where it's just like, yeah, you pretty much get the max rewards for about 4 games worth. I've had really bad rotations where I just struggle, and it's like loss after loss, but the weapon rotation was actually really nice. It's taken a while to find matches, though. There we go. I was wondering if they'd do anything special for the tribe color battle, but no. I would have streamed this yesterday and done both a Final Fantasy XIV Halloween event stream and then did Splatoon later. But I always like to like get the tricolor battles in if I can. There's like other streamers I would have liked to watch today. Other friends streaming Halloween stuff that I would have liked to have been around for. They'll still be going when I'm probably wrapping up my stream. How the fuck? Wait, what? They're kind of forgetting about these side pockets, aren't they? Hey Zombie, are you kind of forgetting to watch the mid because you're kind of letting Ghost win? I'm trying my hardest to swing things in our favor. We still win, but if I can mess with Ghost a little, that'd be preferred that I win. Hey, mirror weapon and mirror no, actually no. Yeah, wait, yeah, same weapon. I think? Is that the gold? I think that was a gold. Damn, Team Zombie has no fucking brain. They're just giving the win to Ghost. Hey, Phileas Goodman. Another conch. The slow crawl to the top. All repeats. That's another thing I saw recently. They made a... on the topic of like way earlier, what I was talking about when fans make fake shit and pass it off as real shit. Just to like trick everyone and bamboozle them like it were a fake Pokemon and get everyone hyped. Someone made like fake deep cut Halloween cards and people thought, oh, they actually put those in the game for the Halloween event? That'd be cool. No, it was fake. It was fan-made. It's like, oh, fuck off. Quit making cool shit and making people think it's real. Those masks are bloody neat. Yeah, the pirate hat is like the weakest one, in my opinion. That would kind of be like the Team Skull hat, I assume. I mean, they gave me the Plague Doctor. I can't I can't say anything bad about the others, because, like, they gave me the perfect headgear. Couldn't have made me any more happier to see that that big old beak. That big old schnoz. Aha, I got it. we just double bomb the middle like that. That was cool. Goddamn, blood slaughter. Bloodbath, rather. Not blood slaughter. I'm taking the shot for you. Hey, Bionicle fan RPG on a forum. Apparently, it was so convincing. My own RPG got reported to Bionicle news website I was working for. It used forum posts of each an area in RPG. Interesting. The Bionicle fans are like a different kind of like passionate. I mean, that's not bad. It's like, you know, it's just like a fan site. The stuff that I'm complaining about today is like on YouTube when they make fan remixes and try and pass it off as the actual real thing. People making fake Twitter accounts with like misspelling one thing about Nintendo of America in it, or like using someone else's name to like pass it off as real news. Spreading misinformation like that kind of just pisses me off. And stuff like that too can be monetized, which is dangerous. This is not just like playground rumors of you could get Peekaboo if you look under the truck for Mew. These are just like actual platforms where people make money, and everything is incentivized to be able to make money off of these platforms. So of course, that's when people that misinform others are going to try and be grifters and do the most damage and make the most money by fooling people. Oh yeah, that was a slaughter. Did I just hear someone poof? Oh, hell yeah. Everyone on Team Skeleton has the badge. Cool special. Too bad it sucks. That must be a kid right there, because they're just rolling, they're not even swinging. They could have killed me very easily, but they were so insistent on going forward. Roller used to be my main, but man, I just suck with roller now. Come on, one more hit. Damn. It's been a while since I feel like I've been able to keep an enemy in their base like that. Ah. Blob 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 blobbler blobbler. More like splatted that toddler. That's a tongue twister for me for some reason. I do like the blobber. It's a fun weapon. It's like one of those things that you just kind of spray and pray. You just want to keep inking the field and causing as much damage as possible for the enemies. And like, it has the ricochet, which is cool. Back at launch. Did they nerf it recently? Did they change it? I can't remember what they did to potentially nerf it. They just brought other weapons up to its strength? Oh, I see. Splatoon's not really a game that nerfs weapons as much as it just brings everything. Like, it increases the power level of everything instead. So that the option that used to be overpowered is less desirable. Such as what I use, the aereo sprays. Kind of like... They used to be top class, and now they're just kind of like, not that good, I feel. They still do an amazing job at Turf War, which is why I use them. Nothing is really better for ink coverage than these weapons. I just like how they function, and I like this toolkit. It's basically everything is about disruption and having as much ink spread as possible. I never saw whole squads of them, fortunately. Then again, the launch of Splatoon 3 was kind of a blur, I guess. I played it so much, and like I've consistently tried to get the first win of the day up until level 100 of every season, but also I play a lot of Salmon Run more than I play Turf War. Aereo Spray's biggest weakness is getting a kill. Yeah. It feels like that. When there's a lot of new people playing Splatoon for the first time, it is a really good assassin weapon for me, because like I'd be able to get right up in their face and point blank kill them. So I was basically learning how to be an ambush stealth class, if that can even exist in Splatoon. But, you know, against people that actually know what the fuck they're doing, it's not as good. I can barely kill anyone, so I'm just usually like trying my hardest just to cover ground and keep our score up. The bullet spread and randomization, yeah. Makes it great for inking stuff. I like the soda can bomb. It's on the regular one. But Sprinkler is just also good as like throw and forget, run away. Aerial Spray Gold is really hard to get a fucking kill with its kit. And even then, I still use the Booyah Bomb as like a disruption more than I use it as like a killing device. I miss doing that with those bombs, because that was always fun. Just like throwing it. The charging up sucks though, because you have to actually waggle your controller to do it faster. So motion controls are basically essential for that. Yeah, and I don't... I'm a lowly stick-using scum. I like to manually aim, so I'm at a disadvantage, because people actually think the motion controls are good. During Splatoon 1, everyone fucking hated the motion controls and was like, turn that garbage off. And somehow people think the gyro aim now is like actually good, and they prefer the gyro aim, and I'm just kind of like... what planet am I on again? If it works for you, it works for you, but it don't work for me. I'm not a Splatoon player that's gotten used to motion controls ever at all. I've been playing Splatoon 1, day 1, using these controls. No substitutes. Let's see. Wish I could play with mouse and keyboard. That would be the ideal, but then this game would be not fun at all if that level of skill was able to be brought to the table. Nothing could beat mouse and keyboard, so basically, yeah. Motion controls are actually good for snipers, but if you want to play the game and play it like the fun way and not like, I need to get all the kills I could possibly get, I don't know. I don't like motion controls at all. But if you're just going to be standing in the same place and prioritizing killing everyone, then playing motion controls with a sniper probably ain't too bad. The drift is definitely like fucking me over a lot. It's basically just a mirror match. We're all boners in here. It's nice that it keeps the consistent color theme, though. That's what's throwing me off, because usually it's just like randomized colors I know. Then again, I'm on Team Skeleton. Why would I be shooting purple ink? It's actually fooling me into thinking this could be a legit match. Still want the victory. I still want it. The fucking sniper. We're all Team Skeleton, so it makes me happy that so many skilled people are actually playing on Skeleton this time around. Ah, damn it. I hate when I charge it just in time and then it's just, it's over. I can't throw it. Always feels bad. We're all skeletons here. I'm seeing some hairstyles that I feel like I haven't seen before. Did they add new hairstyles that I didn't realize? I don't think I even saw the trailer for this season. When I'm seeing player characters, I'm usually seeing them in Salmon run, so our hair is usually always covered. You never get to see hair. Maybe I'm just forgetting everything that has been available. Octolings only have, like, they have very limited hairstyles, so Inklings have so much. It's always been one of my gripes, like, yeah, shouldn't Octolings have been, like, equal in terms of what they had? We're all skeletons again. Ooh, boners. Boner. Close. That is like, I feel like just a second longer, half a second, would have been enough. I still want the victory. Actually got that hammer. Close. Damn it, that would have been ours. Nope, we got it. Was it enough to win, though? Was it? Was it? Was it? Was it? Bone Team strong. Bone Team has drank all their milk. Alright, I've had my fill of tricolor. Let's do some more pro. Hopefully get some matches that actually matter. I'd say this is probably one of my favorite maps of Splatoon 3. That was a waste. Shit, still got me. I'm gonna cover our base a little bit more. So many, like, painted surfaces. Autism activate. What am I kidding? Autism is always activated. I'm getting the Splatoon burnout though right now. It's like when you're close to the end of a Splatfest and you're just like kind of tired already and you want to stop. Can't stop till I hit the top. Fuck your bub lobber. Oh shit. Ah! Oh, that is a nice move right there. Fuck. That person's a pro with the stamper. That's probably a loss. Yeah, you felt that before. I feel that like every Splatfest. I'm like, alright. I'm about done. Though this Splatfest feels like it's gone by a lot faster than they usually go by. Maybe it's just because I kind of jumped right into Splatoon. I didn't really have too much pre-gaming talking. Only 30. It's gonna be a crawl to the top. Just remember, I could look at the app and see like how many people I know have what team they have chosen, but I don't know. I always forget like the Nintendo Online app is very useful for a lot of things, but also pretty useless for a lot of things. It's like so Splatoon 3 is like the only reason to even use it. They may as well just rebrand it to the Splatoon app. I don't know why it has to be on the Nintendo Switch Online. The only reason anyone will ever fucking use it is Splatoon. Point blank with a paintbrush. maybe hold down the middle instead and not over push. Nope. Fuck off. Mad dash into the enemy territory. Let my team take the mid, please. Damn it. No good space for me to really jump to. Think that's a victory for us? It looked like a victory, but that last minute Booyah Bomb has me kind of worried. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. The bad news is I'm all out of Cherry 7-Up now. If I want any more, I'll have to go get another can. Wonder how my... Yeah, the sound redeems are very delayed tonight. The service is probably like swarmed with people right now, probably doing Halloween themed streams. Like a million sound redeems going off. Everybody's got to get spooked when they're playing their scary dark games and like they're like all alone, and then that one asshole viewer is like, I'm gonna redeem the loud scream. That asshole viewer is me. Why don't I allow myself to get subjected to that kind of stuff? I don't really like how it messes with the recordings. So I'm sure there's ways I like actually tune that out, but still. But if I tune the loud sounds out for the recorded experience, it's just gonna be me freaking out over nothing, so. Get fucked. Ah! Fuck you. They're getting a little bit too cocky and overextending now, so that's gonna be the death of them. Come on, that was a lag kill. No. Oh, Spike. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Here, let me do the shoutouts for you. Thank you so much for the raid, Spike. I saw you were playing Choo Choo Charles earlier. No raid message raid. Anyone who's here, please go follow Spike. He's a great VTuber. Very comfy streams. I wish I could be catching some of your Halloween streams this year, Spike, but like I'm like always busy streaming my dumb stuff. I checked out a little bit of your VOD yesterday. What was that game? It's like that creepy night driving game, but it's like kind of like comfy, I want to say. It was Choo Choo Charles. I see people like either love or they hate that game. It's on that Dead End Road. Yeah. That seems like a really nice game to try out. Maybe sometime in the future I'll play it. It's just something about like night driving. Oh yeah. It's comfy until the giant killer spider train shows up. I remember hearing about Choo Choo Charles before it released, and like basically no one knew about it. And then it kind of just came out. You saw a lot of like those bootleg, like everyone was like, oh, this is gonna be the next big childhood horror thing. It just kind of came out. I didn't see a whole lot of people talking about it. I don't think it ever really got too popular, which I guess that's good. I just ended up not playing it myself because I guess I just wasn't sure about dropping the money on it. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Spike. Sadly, I don't have an interesting game for you guys today. I just have Splatoon 3. Today's the Splatoon 3 stream day. I'm currently wrapping up Splatfest, the best that I can. I am on Team Skeleton. Because there are way too many video game skeletons. And they're all great. Even in cartoons, even in anime, there's just so many good skeleton characters. Here, you're gonna get spooky jump scared real quick. See? There's so many skeletons. It's certainly not bad. Apparently it was made by one guy just based off the reception to his designs. It has a lot of backtracking and bullshit, and I had to stop right at the end when you had to do a big grind to defeat Charles. I see. So you did not defeat Choo Choo Charles. You have to go back and get your revenge. You can't let Choo Choo Charles live. God damn it. Please tell me they just didn't steal that from us. They stole 0.5%. God damn it. God fucking damn it. The ride never ends. He'll hang out right there. I don't know if I already said it, but feel free to like go take care of what needs to be taken care of. Go get some food, drink, rest up after a stream. Choo Choo Charles was probably pretty stressful, as comfy as it could be. The only game that could ever get me to stream early in the day is usually typically Splatoon 3, unfortunately. I always play everything else that's like way later at night. I guess the best way to put like heat under my ass is basically put a fire under my ass is basically make it time limited and time sensitive. That way I'm forced to stream early. Break me out of my bad habit of playing video games very late at night. One of these days I'll be able to catch you online and send a raid towards your way, Spike. There's so many of you. Well, your time when you stream is usually European time, and that's like late at night. So you're a late night streamer too, kind of. But for my time zone, you're an early streamer. Time zones suck. Can we just erase them? No, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. El wee wee. Of course, the enemy has a fucking leader on their team. Fucking using the op of Splatoon. Fuck off with that shit. I hate that weapon so much. Late by Bong standard. 2 a.m. now, technically 3 since the clock went back. Oh no, is it some sort of daylight saving times already? Did that sneak up on me? Just means shit's gonna get dark way earlier now. Not that I mind. No one around me has said like, oh hey, daylight saving time is happening, so... November 5? Oh, okay, so it hasn't happened for... That... Okay, how the fuck does time work? How... Huh? What? Is time real, or is it just a construct that we humans have, made? No, it's the basis of it is more of like a agricultural thing, which is why it could be different depending on region. It's not actually this great galactical time thing like we think it is. It's actually just for dumber reasons. Which is like why I thought they voted to just cancel daylight saving times for everyone and we're just not going to adhere to it anymore. Or maybe I'm completely wrong about that or heard that from the wrong sources. I have no idea. Looks like we're going to be losing our way to the top. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Let's just fucking cancel time altogether. Let me stay beautiful and young. I'm already fat and old. This would not be the ideal version of myself to freeze time of, I feel. By the time we figure out immortality, I'll probably be 6 feet under. I'll be a skeleton. But then again, skeletons are kind of immortal, aren't they? DST was originally more for farmers. At this point, I have no clue why it's still around. Probably because of farmers. Maybe I should just go back to Tricolor Battle. Ah, that would have been a cool kill. We kind of just mirror matched right there. We trapped each other in. We had to run at each other with our guns blazing. Put me in the Pokemon world so I can permanently beat 10. Yeah. Everyone rather live in the Pokemon world. Though living in the Pokemon world would kind of actually suck, because there's so many creatures that could just straight up kill you. I feel it wouldn't be as friendly as the games present it as. Walk right out my front door and see a 10-foot tall Lopunny that crushes my skull. God, I want to live in the Pokemon world. Oh, fuck. A lot of people would be like, I think that sounds like the opposite of a problem. I sure hope there isn't a 10-foot Gardevoir waiting for me right outside my home. Hehe. Fuck you. Fucking a leader. Fuck off. Am I getting the same team over and over again? What's going on? These assholes keep firing everything where I'm gonna be. If it follows anime rules, at least we can be shocked by 10k volts from electric mouse, be shot straight into the sky and somehow live. Yeah. I think Ash is just like an immortal god or something. Basically, like, Ash has to be some, like, omnipotent being or something. Omnipotent? Omnipotent? What would the word be? I don't think we won that. We didn't win that. Close. Very close. I was like, what, 0.4? 0.4 difference? Shit. Want to get off of Mr. Bones' wild ride. There's always been that theory that Ash was dead or in a coma or equally dumb stuff. Made the express decision to go through the entire Pokemon animated franchise with a buddy. We're going to be doing this for at least 2 years. Oh no, I'm so sorry you're gonna put yourself through that. Let's head out and check out the plaza again real quick. Hopefully we don't get... Hopefully we don't get jump scared by any bad Miiverse posts. This one right here is... This is a good one. Fucking Postal character. I want to play Postal on stream. Nah, there's the political jump scares. Get out of the way, Danny Phantom. Alright, what should I do to wrap up Splatfests? I was having pretty good luck with tricolor battles. I have a show? I do. Not the coolest banner. Let's end it with some open. That way we went in reverse. We started with open, we went pro, then we went tricolor, and then we went pro, and then we'll end with open. Yeah, they're really good outfits. I said it before, but I'm actually really surprised they dedicated any dev time to make completely unique outfits and basically a brand new model for the characters. I feel like most devs would not do that for something that is only going to last for one weekend and only be active for one weekend and probably never be seen in the game ever again. By this time next year, Splatoon 2 will have had its final Splatfest. And they will cut all support for the game, getting any new DLC or whatever, but you can still play it, but I don't think they're gonna have something that just activates this around Halloween season. Would be cool if they did it that way, but this is Nintendo we're talking about. They do some really weird shit like that. The best course of action be... Come on, fucking point blank. Activate, goddammit. I'm taking you with me. Makes me really wish I had a roller when dealing with people that have the vacuum, because it's then like, what the fuck are you gonna do? I'm coming near you. I'm coming near you. I'm gonna squish you. And you can just watch them like just all the light fade from their eyes. They know how fucked they are. That's the funniest shit. Surprise! Shit. Ooh. You create a back door for me, huh? No! God damn it! Fuck! Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? God damn it. We were winning that too. That would have been a victory. That's like the first disconnect of tonight too. What the fuck? That was like a full match too. And it fucking so annoying. Cannot be a Switch game without a disconnect. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really get angry at games, but when dumb shit like that happens, that's when I get angry. That is not the game making me angry. That is the service making me angry. That is very preventable. If you get a disconnect within like the fucking first minute of the match, I understand. But then having that happen like right at the very end when you're winning, that pisses me off. This is what I'm paying Nintendo for every year. Insane. Only winning move would be not to pay. Bye. Had to renew my sub today too. Yeah. I at least like I play a little bit of Splatoon 3 every single day, so it's not a wasted sub. Would be nice if it was just free though. But they haven't really been doing much in terms of like online play. Well, next month I'll be playing Super Mario Wonder, so that has some online component to it. By the time I'm playing Mario Wonder, like everyone will have beaten it, I think, and I'll be like, this is like the longest I've ever waited to play a Mario game. It's kind of weird. Usually, like, on launch day, I'll be able to play a Bing Bing Wahoo game, but why the fuck October of all months that they had to decide to release a bunch of fucking Mario games? Next month, too, will be Mario RPG Remake, which actually looks good. Then they're deciding to just fucking remake Luigi's Mansion 2 and remake Thousand Year Door. It's like, what the fuck? Fuck. I forget about that. Do you believe these assholes just send their level 100 shiny Charizards prick IVs, EVs with their website URLs? Oh. So that's what Pokemon has like become, is they're just wonder trading random perfect hack Charizards with their website URLs or something, or their user handles. Because that's pretty fucking scummy. I'm sure that's like some sort of a bannable offense, because Nintendo fucking hates it when you advertise in their games. People actively buy Pokegen characters. Yeah, it's so stupid that Pokemon actually has a monetary value attached to it. I never understood that. It's just easier to hack the Pokemon. Why would you actually pay real world money for a trade that is already of a hacked Pokemon anyways? It's not like the Pokemon you're buying is legit. It's not caught legit. Dude, I don't want to cheat myself. I don't want to ruin my save file. I'm gonna pay some random guy $10 on eBay to get a perfect Rayquaza with perfect IVs and stats, and it's level 100, and it's totally not legit anyways, so it's basically no different from me just hacking it into the game myself. It's like, fuck off with that shit. At that point, just learn to hack the game. You're gonna put that stuff in the Pokemon Bank too, and it's not gonna... It's gonna get caught, or if it does... Was it the Pokemon, the championship that happened recently? Like, they had half of the American teams and the Western teams in general were all just hacked Pokemon. None were legit. So a bunch of people either got disqualified or just... Pokemon Company is just like, huh, this is actually a problem, isn't it? Second Switch, modify it yourself for less money and have competitive, ready Pokemon that box won't bitch about. I see. I don't have a second Switch yet. I'm still using the very first Switch I got. To replace the fan inside of it, because thermal paste dried up and turned to cement, and when that falls in the fan, it makes the fan very loud and crusty, and that wasn't good. My Switch would sound like it was dying when I played some games. I knew, like, before I started streaming, like, I had to kind of take care of that problem. So I'm just waiting for it to do it. Oh, fuck, I forget. I'm waiting for it to start doing that again, but... I think this fan would likely be a better part, and maybe the thermal paste is better than the stuff that Nintendo probably uses. Warranty was already expired on the day. Like, what? The warranty's like only 2 years or whatever for most Nintendo products, if not 1 year. Yeah, some Pokemon are just impossible to get because they're tied to events or they're just box legendaries. For Sword and Shield, there was actually a way to get like almost every single box legendary. And then also in Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun, there's another, like, you would get box legendaries, but they'd be tied to whatever version you had, but still, all the past box legendaries for Pokemon games are actually obtainable legitimately. But they haven't really been doing any of that with Scarlet Violet, which makes me wonder, is the next DLC gonna give us something like that, perhaps, or not? Damn it. That's definitely a loss. When it comes to certain viable Pokemon being ones that were given out during certain events, doesn't need to be brought through via Pokemon Home. It makes sense to get just gen those and be done with it. Yeah, exactly. For the, what was it, the 25th anniversary? Or is it the 20th anniversary? I can't remember. Every month of that year, they were giving away event Pokemon that were only given away through events. It was like one of the best times to get a Mew, to get a Meloetta, to get a... fuck, what's its name? The purple robotic fossil Pokemon? That everyone nicknamed Dennis? Genesect? Genesect. I think it was the first time you could legitimately get a Celebi? Cerebi? Celebi? I think Celebi. I'm about the same name, probably. It's just like the Japanese difference. That was the first time we could legit get one of those damn things since Gold and Silver first came out. And even then, Celebi wasn't actually given out in the United States, so no one was ever able to actually get a legit Celebi, if I'm remembering right. Correct me if I'm wrong, Phileas. You seem like you would know that. And then there are people obsessed with using the Beast Ball. Yeah, I wish there was like an item duping glitch I could have used in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That would have been great, because then, you know, I could just make all these super rare balls and kill my Baltism. Acquired in Coliseum, only in Japan, so we get shafted on everything in the United States. Pokemon gets so much cool Japanese exclusive shit. But they've been pushing for this whole, like, globalism thing with Pokemon now, so it's pissing off Japanese players that they're not really favored anymore. But still, Japan gets all, like, the cool shit. They still get all the big Pokemon events. It's still a very serious IP over there, but the games are just starting to reflect the global audience and water everything down. Scarlet and Violet are still very fun games, but they could have definitely been better. So it's just such a damn shame. I still don't like the art style of it. I think the art style and the character designs are just the worst part about it. The gameplay itself is fine. If the game actually functioned better than it did, I think it could have been one of the best Pokemon games. Still say that I think Legends Arceus was a very refreshing take on the Pokemon series that we needed. Oh no, you made the fucking mistake that they... Yeah, the buying the wrong DLC. Well, time to buy a copy of Violet when it goes on sale, huh? Bitch, it will. People always say, oh, it never goes on sale. Just go to a Walmart or something on Black Friday. You'll actually see a lot of Nintendo games half price or $20 sometimes. I'm a filthy pay pig. I love Pokemon. I buy both versions of the game on release like a fucking idiot. I'm the last person anyone should listen to when it comes to having a good opinion. I gave Game Freak full price plus tip. But I will be a harsh critic. But I will have fun. I still have the code cards for the Halloween Mimikyu that GameStop gave out, so I need to redeem those. That's kind of like a very quiet little event. I don't think they mentioned it anywhere, but yeah, GameStops are giving away a code for a Mimikyu that is Electric Terra type. I think it has a move that it doesn't naturally learn, and it's in a Cherish Ball. The main reason why I would want the Mimikyu is because it's in the Cherish Ball. Otherwise, it feels like kind of a little Mimikyu. Mimikyu? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Is my microphone cutting out? Oh jeez, I've been sitting too long. My ass hurts. Ow. I just I went to go grab a water on my floor and I'm like, ugh, my ass is sore. I should have took a break. GameStop Mimikyu. Yeah, here. This right here. That's the official Pokemon website's little article about it. I'd rather it would be a legendary Pokemon if I'm gonna like get in a car and go to a fucking GameStop and ask for something. They did the same shit with a fucking Growlithe in Arceus, and it's like, why would I just want a regular Pokemon that doesn't have anything special about it? That is, it's like very easy to get. Why would I want a code for this? They did the flying type Lechonk for April Fool's Day. It's like, give us some fucking legendaries, goddammit. Terra type isn't an exciting thing to me. Is that actually a busted set for Mimikyu to have? It doesn't naturally learn Thunderbolt too, right? I think it's like that's exclusive to this giveaway. But he's like he's a physical attacker, so it'd just kind of be okay with a special attack. But me and my brother were basically talking about when we went to go get our cards for it. They released a DS game. Oh, okay, 1 cartridge, 2 paths. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Though I kind of typically tend to hate that. I feel like a Pokemon game that just has a single story on it, and a really good story would be better than 2 with a very different story that, you know, they'd probably put half of their heart into. Just give us a good singular story and get rid of the whole, like, us versus them, red versus blue logic. Did I get a single fucking Team Zombie or no? Is it just like all fucking... Did really no one fucking pick Zombie this Splatfest? I'm trying to remember. How many... This has just all been ghosts. Thank you. Get splatted. We have a disconnect, so please don't waste my time with a disconnect. I'd rather take the loss, even if it means a real loss. Did we actually win that 3 versus a full team? That'd be crazy if we actually won. We 0.1%. If I did not do what I just did, we would have fucking lost. Get dabbed on. No, it can learn Thunderbolt via TM. Thank you. So the only big deal is having the Life Orb for free. Oh. Yeah, I care more about the Pokemon and being able to collect the Pokemon than I care about what item it comes with. Ah, there we go. Skeleton Ruler. We are done. We are done. Fledgling Special Space. Alright, let's go get all of our shit from the catalog. Holy shit, I got... Well, actually, no. That's 3 pieces of gear that everyone owns for some fucking reason that they decide to put a lot of those in the catalog this season. A lot of repeats. Donnie Sr. All doubles. Give me something good! Expensive ass. I'm waiting to get this in the shell out machine. I don't want to spend that kind of fucking money on something like that. Let's go see if anything has changed with the Squid Sisters over in Inkopolis. They're probably doing the same song. They probably don't get anything exclusive over there. Yeah. They still got the Halloween stuff around, but who is that character? Team Skeleton? I don't recognize that skeleton. But the stage is actually linked together. Uh-oh, getting some static. Why am I getting static? Wait. Sonic but Ghost. Why? Is there a new Sonic power up in the most recent game where you could turn into a ghost? I wouldn't know. I haven't played it yet. The new Sonic game doesn't really look appealing to me. It looks kind of like it looks bad. Like you go from Mania and you go down to that, and it's kind of like And then the director said something stupid like, "Oh yeah, fucking, it's not gonna making games in 2D just isn't feasible anymore." It's like, fuck off. People did that and they did a way better job than you did. They're not even using numbers for the new Sonic games. They're kind of like using generic titles. Like I can't even remember what it is. You should see the Japanese Sonic versus Mario Wonder sales. Okay, how bad are they? How bad are they? Holy shit, get fucked, Sega. Oh my god. That's bad. That's really fucking bad. Fucking... Holy shit. I feel bad for Sega. It's kind of the outfit that I had. Sadly, you can't wear a different top in Splatfest, so... Still kind of like, there's things I like about Wonder. I haven't played it yet, but like visually and from what I've seen, like there are things I like about it and things that I don't really like about it. Of course, I'm not really warming up to the new voice that much from what I can see. People say it's not noticeable, but still. I don't really like the voiced flowers or anything. I hear the music in the game is pretty bad, but I'll see when I play it next month. Anyways, yeah. That is Splatoon 3 for tonight. Remember, I think I did everything, so we don't gotta worry about this anymore. Mr. Bones, your ride is over. Get out of here. Your wild ride is done with. Put the controller away. That was like, yeah, about a 4-hour stream. It's about on average for a Splatoon stream, but it feels like the max rank came a little bit faster than it usually does. Music was lovely, and my main complaint for the game was it's too short. Well, I feel like a lot of the people I've seen play it so far aren't playing it the fastest. I don't mind about some spoilers, I've seen some stuff already. It's a Mario game. The plot seems like it's just kind of stupid. And of course Peach doesn't get kidnapped this time, that I know, so Bowser's motives have to be completely, damselless, I guess. Nintendo's kind of going on this new path where I'm not sure if I like this path they're going down. I'm kind of waiting for that breaking point where I'm gonna be like, I can't really call myself a big Nintendo fan anymore because I just start completely disagreeing with everything that they do to a point where it starts getting in the way of my enjoyment of their products that I just can't. It's kind of stupid and petty. They changed the box art of that Peach game that's coming out. They gave her a DreamWorks face. And we're kind of going back to the angry Kirby kind of shit if they're gonna start doing that. Like, oh, you can't have Peach looking effeminate on the cover or anything. She has to look like a determined, strong, single female, that kind of bullshit. She's a woman that need no man. Bowser's not gonna be able to ever kidnap her in another video game ever. She's gotta be strong and she's gotta be playable in every game. And it's just like, if that's the kind of stuff they're gonna start pulling, then it's kind of gonna be like, okay, yeah, they're listening to the people that have been screaming at them for years. Do things our way. Don't do things your way. I like Nintendo because they're very defiant, and they're like, well. They kind of stick to their guns about things, but if they're gonna listen to public outcry and start adapting and giving the people like the dumb shit that they actually want, then that's kind of gonna subtract from my enjoyment of their stubbornness, I guess. I like stubborn people. I like stubborn stuff. She's a tomboy princess. That's her whole shtick. Yeah, give Daisy her own game. She's the fucking athletic tomboy. Peaches, you know, she's just princessy. She's feminine. I like the Mario movie, but like I was hoping like the Mario movie wouldn't be influencing the games and making them completely make adjustments to how the characters act and the way that they are, you know? But everyone's been screaming, oh, give Princess Peach her own game, give her own game, blah blah blah. Is it gonna be a good game? I don't know. It's probably gonna be fucking piss easy. It's gonna fall into the same exact gender stereotypes that they're probably trying to avoid, and maybe we'll have another Super Princess Peach on our hands. Then again, I don't remember really hating Super Princess Peach. I thought it was like a fine little dumb spin-off. These are all children's games by the end of the day. It doesn't really fucking matter. If kids are gonna play a game, they're gonna play it because it looks like it appeals to them. Sadly enough, with the Mario movie taking so much of the current mind space, it makes sense. Yeah. So we're probably looking at a completely new Nintendo and a completely new Miyamoto. But what is also weird is that, yeah, remaking Super Mario RPG, remaking Thousand Year Door, they're giving us kind of what we would want from them, but at the same time, it just registers as very weird. Like, why? Why now? Maybe Mario's gonna be less uniform going forward? I honestly don't know. Is the whole point of getting rid of Charles Martinet that they're gonna have a new person voice Mario every other game? Is it because Nintendo's just being a bit too stingy and they realize they're gonna have to like fucking pay top dollar to the same people if they keep them around over and over again, so they're just gonna keep recasting everyone? Is the whole like Charles Martinet becoming a Mario ambassador or something gonna be like, yeah, everyone gets to be Mario. You get to be Mario, you get to be Mario, I get to be Mario. Mario could be anyone. And he like, that's their whole shtick, will be like Mario just won't be a... He won't even be his own character anymore. He won't have anything besides his looks to go by. His voice will be different everywhere. Though that's kind of how it's functioned with like the old cartoons, the movie, and the... Maybe that's what they're gonna be doing going forward. I have no idea. What's weird now is, what will they do with Mario for the next console? They will have the next big 3D Mario, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised they wouldn't have saved Wonder for a launch release. I honestly feel like Super Mario Wonder is gonna be kind of the last big title we get for the Switch before the next big console from Nintendo comes out. The Switch's successor, whatever it's gonna be. Because from here on out, it just feels like everything is gonna be a remake, it's gonna be a port, or it's gonna be a spin-off like the Peach game. And I don't know, people are excited about the Peach game, but I think it looks like it could kind of be a little bit of a lame game, if you're gonna ask me. It's not gonna be the kind of game that people wanted for Peach. If you want a Peach game, just play Super Mario Wonder, where you can actually play as Peach. You know? Like I said, I think I talked about this a long time ago, but with the Mario franchise, everyone kind of has their own little shtick. They're trying to decide something to do with Princess Peach, so she could have her own kind of genre to revisit. In the same way that Wario has Wario Land, Luigi has Luigi's Mansion, Donkey Kong has Donkey Kong Country, Mario has Super Mario Brothers, Toad has Captain Toad, Yoshi has Yoshi's Island. Fucking Peach is the only character that doesn't really have anything. Actually, no, that's not true. Bowser doesn't really have anything either, so I want Bowser to get his own game. Give Bowser his own fucking game already. Bowser's Inside Story doesn't count. Those segments of the Paper Mario games do not count. Let me actually play as Bowser in some sort of like fucking, you run around brawling big baddies or something. Become the #1 evil guy. I don't know. Let's see what you guys are saying. Been saying a lot in the chat. I think it's just because people are getting older. Mario 68, Miyamoto 70. Eventually the series will get in the hands of new people with different ideas for the characters, universe, and how this work. You can only do the exact same thing for so long. Yeah, but that's what gives it its identity. I don't like refreshing things too much in it. Miyamoto 7, we will see Miyamoto die within our lifetime, and I don't know if I'm ready for that day. That's gonna be a really weird day where I'm like, okay, and then the fate of Mario and Nintendo is gonna be in a really weird direction. It's probably gonna turn into one of those big companies where it's just, all they care about is money. I mean, currently Nintendo still only cares about money. Ever since Iwata passed away and a new president stepped in, you could tell things are very different over at Nintendo. Not Mario, Charles is 68, yeah. It's definitely like a tax on his voice, but like Nintendo has to have so many fucking recordings of Mario that they could pull from. Why did they even need to hire a new person? Why did they need to hire a younger guy? They didn't even hire an Italian for the role. That pisses me off. As an Italian demon myself, you know, give the role to an Italian, you know? Anyways. Is he? No, I don't think he's Italian. Waluigi gained his own game? Never ever, because they don't understand his appeal. That's because he's like designed after Boyaki from Yatterman, and like Miyamoto called that shit out right like when he saw the design. But I think Nintendo as a company was like, oh yeah, that's fine, that's fine. It's like watching Thomas's Game Doc video about the Waluigi. How Waluigi was basically just made to be Wario's buddy in the original Mario Tennis game. Because everyone else would have their partner that they'd be able to team up with, and like Wario would be the odd man out. So that's why Waluigi was created, and like, yeah, he is just based off of like Buyaki from Yatterman. And yeah, that's essentially like Miyamoto, when he saw the design, he's like, yeah, I could tell where you directly ripped this character off. So I think that's why Nintendo hates Waluigi so much, is because Miyamoto kind of is like, this is just a plagiarized character, I don't like him. I mean, I still like Waluigi. I think you could have a similar enough character influenced by another character, but still have them be their own thing. I disagree with the exact same thing for so long, because look at Dragon Quest. Sticking to a formula isn't always bad. I mean, eventually people are going to be asking for a game that is called Blue. And when they get a game called Blue, and when they boot that game up and the screen is all red, then I'm referring to a very old comic that I don't have it on hand right now to show you guys. It's basically this guy goes to the movies. He's like, oh boy, I can't wait to see what they did with the Blue movie. I can't believe they made a movie of my favorite video game of all time, Blue. And then he sits down in the theater, he's looking at the screen, and then suddenly the screen flashes and it's just a dark red, or a vibrant red, and it says Blue in big captions. It's just basically to symbolize how out of fucking touch people are at giving people what they want. So sometimes, like, yeah, sometimes doing new things is great, but sometimes just doing new things too much is bad, and you kind of lose the core identity of what people liked about the thing, you know? I'm rambling. I don't know if I'm making much sense anymore. I'm tired. I haven't eaten at all today. It is basically time for me to send you guys somewhere else. It's head on out to the porch. Did Crash just crash because he looked up some racing girl's skirt? I love it. Yeah, that's one of my favorite little commercials. It's not very pleasant to listen to. Oh, you have it, Mechanicat. Yeah. Here, I'll show you guys this before we go. Always have it, but like it's that classic conundrum of I don't remember what folder it's in. I'm not gonna sit here for like 10 minutes looking for one file. Blue is an awesome game. I wish they made a movie out of it. Coming soon. Blue, the movie. Big Screen Pictures presents Blue. That's gonna be me with Nintendo one day. That's what I'm always worried about. Whenever anything I love gets a remake or a movie or anything, it's just gonna... This is honestly what the Five Nights... Well, actually, no. The Five Nights at Freddy's movie is kind of exactly what fans would want, I would guess. It's a movie made for the fans. I felt like if anything was gonna benefit from maybe stupid Hollywood magic, it might have been Five Nights at Freddy's, but the movie is so alienating towards anyone that actually isn't in on Five Nights at Freddy's. It's honestly kind of... It's weird. Oh, Dragonic Dude, thank you for the raid, Dragonic Dude. I'm just about wrapping it up, but you guys could join us, and where I'm gonna send you guys. I'm gonna send you over to a Good Pals channel pretty soon. Let me do the shout out. You were doing Beacon Pines. Was that I think I saw you play that game a while ago, right? Hey. We're unfortunately ending the stream about now. I just wrapped up Splatfest. Got a raid, time to play for 4 more hours. I don't have it in me. I'm tired. I'm hungry. But yeah, I hope you've been doing good, Dragonic dude. Thank you, thank you. I have all my Halloween overlays and stuff. Like, you know. Of course, usually when people raid me, they don't get to see much of this stuff. Oh, thank you, Creedra. Welcome to the stream. So sorry that like all the festivities are already over for today. But I will be doing some more streams on Monday and Tuesday, because Monday I got plans for a little short experience to share with you guys, a Halloweeny experience, and then Tuesday will be our big Halloween stream, if I could. Hopefully I'm feeling up for it. Doing better? That's good, that's good. Back out to the porch. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid though. Sorry I don't have anything else to do or show you guys. I've just been talking about like Mario and Nintendo and like Mario Wonder and maybe the future of Nintendo and all that, because they're making a lot of weird decisions, and I'm always worried about that breaking point of well, this comic explains it the best. Blue is an awesome game. I wish they made a movie out of it. Coming soon. Blue the movie. Big Screen Pictures presents Blue. I'm just worried when that's gonna be me one day with Nintendo, where Nintendo is so out of touch, even I don't enjoy them anymore. And maybe like the greater public might enjoy that Nintendo more than I will. I've always been a fan of Nintendo all these years, so like that's kind of like a spooky thing to consider. When is Nintendo gonna stop appealing to me? I don't know. Biggest Nintendo alert. Biggest Nintendo. My brain is scrambled. I'm not even saying English at this point. Big Tendy alert. Big Tendy alert. This guy loves his chicken tendies, his Nintendies. Yeah, we don't get to see the overlays too much, but I don't know. I always try to make nice backgrounds and have theming to my streams and everything. We got a bunch of wins for Team Skeleton, so hopefully Team Skeleton actually does win this Splatfest. You probably didn't see the intro screen either, but as you can see, we have a lot of skeletons. That was today's festivities. I'm proud of that stupid opening soon screen. I'm sorry I've shown it off a few times, but I didn't really need to hammer in my point. Like why did I choose Team Skeleton? Simple. There's so many good skeletons in cartoons and anime and video games. How could I not choose Skeleton? Skeleton is the only right choice. Ghost and media, they're far and few between. I kind of think Casper, but has Casper really been relevant? He's kind of like a fallen classic cartoon icon. You don't really see him used a whole lot. Maybe in some bad movies recently. Hell yeah, Skeleton. Anyways, yeah, let's see. I know who I'm sending you guys to tonight. Yep, he's doing it. We gotta rate him. This game has been on my radar for a long time, but I never got to play it myself yet. I could have been playing it with him tonight, but I don't know if I'll get around to that. I don't really want to buy the Switch version of it, but Nanodan is playing Obakedoro, aka Bail or Jail, which is a spooky little game of tag. Very entertaining. Very cute visual style. So I'm gonna send you guys all over there to hang out with Nanodan. It's a great fella, great personality, great voice, good taste in games. So do enjoy Nano, give him a follow, hang out with him. Yeah, thank you for watching, and thank you for lurking. It's just a Splatoon stream, but I'm glad you could find any enjoyment out of it. Maybe out of my insane ramblings and whatnot. Thank you for the raids today, Spike and Dragonic Dude. Definitely be sure to check out those two streamers. Go follow them, go support them. I need to find ways to help support friends better, and I don't know how I could do that though. I'm really bad at showcasing other people. Showcasing other people's streams is like a really hard thing to do. I don't know. Yeah, I just get to play Splatoon a lot and ramble. Anyways, yeah, I've rambled enough. Thank you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. If you're watching through the VODs or the VODs on YouTube or Twitch, thank you very much as well. Until next time, I will see you. Stay safe, stay spooky, and have a good night. Farewell. Bye bye. Don't forget your umbrella. It's raining pretty bad out there. See you next time. Bye bye.